E aí, a gente tá ao vivo? Será que a gente tá ao vivo, sim ou não? O que aconteceu com esse cadro aqui? Vamos jogar ele pra cá. Pra cá. Vamos jogar aqui. Tá zoado. Deixa eu ver. Esse sou eu. Esse aqui deve ser o escritório. Uhum. Tá zoado lá. Deixa eu deixar a minha. Hum. Vou jogar pra cá. Uhum. Deixa eu ver se tá tudo certo. Testando áudio. Testando, testando. Hum. A gente vai ter daily em 30 minutos. Hum. Inclusive, eu tenho que ver onde que fica salvo. Storage. Recordings. Hum. Huh. Vamos gerar uns clips. Hum. Esse aqui. Posso baixar. Hum. Hum. Esse aqui. Baixar tudo isso aqui. Já vem, peraí. Já vem, pessoal, peraí. Daqui a 4 minutos. Daqui a 4 minutos vai começar stand-up. A nossa Scrum.
We'll get there is that we will have a team of producers that are running these checks. I mean, to a degree, we'll also try and build the software around some of these processes. But, when you watch like Pivot with, Kara Swisher, right? There's a producer that's the booking producer. They also are handling onboarding. They are also making sure that anything that's claimed is validated, right? So
Right.
what right now what we're doing is we're trying to do a lot. Wear many hats, and what we need to do is we need to protect the 60 minutes so that there's no surprises.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. Yeah, I get that.
yeah. Daniel, how are you feeling? I felt like Daniel didn't get unfortunately a very satisfying outcome.
Yeah, there was a bug. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing, I mean, yeah, there was a bug. That's it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I think it's okay. Honestly, I think
yeah, I'm not cheering Sam.
Yeah. Until Sam comes back, let's try to do a roll call of things that we need to do. We need to hardwire Sam's laptop. We need to pre-install the software and debug it in advance of the hosts coming in. We need Tom to have his own dedicated laptop with a space that's clean. That's preset. Yeah. What other learnings do we want to add to the list here?
700p resolution on the sharing machine.
Right.
I need a second monitor.
Right. Yeah.
Are we going to have a person that is going to be running the streaming software, the recording
Yes.
stuff?
Yeah, we have a dedicated technician
Nice.
that will be running everything for us. So today I have a meeting with that technician who I'm going to run everything through. I can mark you as optional on that, Dan, if you are able to. I know you probably got stuff that you need to do, but I can handle it. And then we'll actually run it like a real podcast on Thursday with Plukas at 9:00 Pacific. So what we need to do is obviously you guys are working with Kitchen anyway, right? So it's not like it's an unknown variable. But yeah, if I can get a copy of,
Honestly, I think that run will be similar to this run, where he's been using it, might not install on your machine cleanly.
right.
Another good kind of friendly test run.
Yeah.
I do. Or Rowan, do you think there's anything here for an actual that we would actually want to release?
I will review it again. I think the fact that the outcome probably didn't do Daniel's service probably means that unfortunately this one's a bit of a wash. But that doesn't mean that we can't do this again once we've got it down to a tight 45, right?
Yeah. Okay. I would love, even if we have like a 5-minute edited version of this.
Yeah.
That, because, there's enough there where we're explaining what's happening and what's happened, and that where we just kind of don't show the bug.
Yeah, I think we could do a little bit of, we'll do a quick edit of the parts that we want to take away, and maybe we'll just do a kind of a couple of moments where I could see us redirecting. Like when we get better, we'll kind of just a couple of moments that we can identify where we could have done something different. Maybe we do that.
Yeah. Okay. I just like the TKMX, 3 minutes on the TKMX. It seems like there's stuff here to release. Like
the TKMX stuff is gold, by the way, and I think we should almost start maybe every episode with some mention of that or showing it or whatever. Because I think that's a recruitment tool, right? I mean, it gets people visibility on their reputation as a power user. I think it's so valuable.
Yeah. So even if it's like a daily yield thing or something. I don't know. I don't know what the format is exactly, but something with Daniel, like take him MX, my people. Oh, it has a boss with these other agents, and you work on it and with validation criteria. Like that to me is enough to like publish. But I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't want to. I think you're the decision maker, so.
No, I think there was something there. Let me put something together. Yeah, like I said, it probably doesn't have like a proper closure, but if we can just have some value in that. I think you summarized it as kind of as if we had seen something impressive and valuable. So maybe we can just, let people who are smart, that one thing that I think I let the team down a little bit is I'm a little bit less prosumer than your audience needs to be, probably. Like, Daniel's kind of telling me pretty simple, like, yeah, just go log in, backslash. Like, people know that stuff, right? So I think I was a little bit, Tom will be much better at that, is what I'm saying.
I'm not super worried about it. I thought it was overall good. But I feel like we have different reads of. Honestly, I thought it was gold.
Oh, good. Okay,
So-
good.
Based on what you all got out of like the Agent Cribs event, which was like, there's gonna be nothing that comes out of this, right? Like my
Yeah,
previous interview.
There's like I have my own community. Like we were able like to get like 10 to 13 people watching the entire thing over the entire time, and like in the like as I was just streaming like working, no one watches this, so like my view count got down to like 0 or 1 like in the recent streams, right? So like just by doing this, like we went like from 0 to 13, and people on the chat or in the WhatsApp group, so they were like watching the live and sharing like stuff in the group about the live, saying stuff like premium content in this live. Now I want to try this new setup, make it public, and other person say, yeah, that's a cool setup, bro. Share with us, and another go, is the live still going? And like people are reacting live in the group about what's happening, and that's because I have my community, but we need to have like Plow's community of people that is watching and reacting and interacting.
Yeah.
I'm like feeling off because like Rowan, you're not as like I'm like this was best possible outcome for the first.
Excellent. I'm glad you felt that way. Yeah, I'm sorry. I do not want to take the shine off this. This was great. I feel a little bit sorry that Daniel didn't get to kind of see it in its full splendor.
There's something there because like
shorter episodes, 5 minutes instead of a 30-minute.
so
Yeah.
Okay, I want to share like a different view on this, because all the content that we see on the internet about stuff is the polished stuff that works.
It's hype. It's hype.
And there is the case that it doesn't work, and that's what we're showing. Like that's why we're building public, that we show like, oh, actually that's what reality looks like. You try to do something, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And it should be like I would say like we publish as if the result was good, so because there's learning there, so that we can watch like what does a podcast fully edited looks like, even though if we like there's learnings if we do the process right. And another thing is, this could be something that Sam shares, like his view on the daily weed. Oh, actually, that's what reality looks like. We tried to do the thing, was our first time. There was all these different problems, and we were able to do it. But yeah.
Yeah, and Sam, to kind of just touch upon this idea of building this audience that is interacting with us, which is so valuable. That's kind of at the heart of where we're trying to get to with the daily yield. And I haven't really talked to you about this, the nuts and bolts of it, is that ideally where we get to is that we're posting on a regular cadence, and we can assess what that is, whether it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, or every day. And the goal is to basically have Claude summarize the key actions or activities or dramas or situations that happen on a 24-hour cycle. We're thinking that the Scrum will be the kind of core piece of content for this. And then essentially what we'll do is we'll pull those, we'll have Claude automatically pull those moments, and then an editor will spend an hour putting together a daily episode that you will host. So what you'll basically do is you'll say, I'll tee it up for you. I'll give you the editorial bullet points, and you'll, at the end, at sometime every day, like we're thinking like 1:30 to 2 o'clock, you're going to go like, today's been a challenge. We did this. We realized we had a great first try of the episode. Dan's didn't work, but that's where failure is, and that's why we're doing this. We're building in public, and it only needs to be like a 3-minute soundbite, and that goes live every day at 3 p.m. And at that point, people know to come and ask us questions. They can see you, they can meet Daniel, and that's how we kind of continue to kind of build this, snowball this, is that we're kind of available to people.
I love that like cadence where we're doing Q&A. It's like town hall. So
Exactly.
at Facebook, Zuck does Q&A with the whole company.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's every Thursday. And it used to be like grab a beer and like
Yeah.
we got to do the same thing. I love that.
Okay, great. Because we're
Okay, so just one thing, Sam. I need to build this thing, so so like we need to, yeah, no, Daniel is okay to invest a few hours like building this pipeline.
The pipeline,
The pipeline for processing getting the footage for the editor.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, another thought I had was yes to that, Daniel, for sure. My expectation is you're going to help grow, and maybe like 20 to 30% of your time is on this, Daniel, just in general, Daniel, on our marketing efforts.
Oh, cool. Amazing.
Daniel, one thought I had is we should have a Slack channel of like that pipeline ideally is posting in real time to a Slack channel. Oh, this just happened, or this, and the employees can all react. Because there were moments where I was like, oh, this is an interesting moment right now that we're talking about, and it's not getting like
Anywhere.
recorded anywhere.
Yeah.
I want to be able to post to the Slack channel. Oh, that should make it into the daily yield, right? Or like thumbs up, or
Yeah.
does that make sense?
Yeah.
Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay, we're late for Scrum. Let's plan on a 2 p.m. Q&A with every week.
Yeah. Amazing.
That's not,
Once a week. Yeah. I'll show you my proposal to Dan so that you can see what we have. We're going to build, and you can, obviously feedback, shape it however you want. But I'll show you what we've discussed so far.
a lot. This, Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to, but that's fine. But you propose that, and I'm like, decision made, let's do it.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
So
Awesome.
Friday, it's like starting this Friday.
Yeah. We can add that. We'll add that in. Starting this Friday at 2 o'clock live, Ask Me Anything with Sam Nodio.
Thursdays will be more consistent because occasionally I take Friday off. So
Yeah.
Thursday at 2, and then starting tomorrow. And no one's going to come tomorrow, but maybe Daniel will get some of his people from, right? And the other thought, Rowan, what did you think about the last minute with the goal in the podcast?
I think that goal is really valuable. Yeah.
So that could be a short too, that we,
Yeah.
like, if we just, so one thing, I need to be posting every day. And so if we can just get like 2 or 3, like, 2-minute, 3-minute kind of
Yeah.
out of
Well,
that
we
content.
need. Yeah. We need to be posting on. We need to kind of have a written strategy around this, but it's like Watch Me Pivot needs to be posting. AI worth using needs to be posting, and Sam Audio needs to be posting. Like there's 3 mouths to feed. And it's fine because we have a glut of content. So we just need to kind of work out what those 3 pipelines are and how they differ and how they reinforce each other.
Yeah, AI worth using is like high quality vetted stuff. So like the goal thing, I feel like is AI worth using.
Yeah.
Watch me pivot is like the vulnerable, I'm fucking up,
Yeah.
you know, and
Yeah.
then I'm just like the amplification, I think.
You're a thought leader. You're a thought leader. We need to get you invited on podcasts as well. So that's where we're building your reputation.
Maybe AI worth using is like the amplification of like different people, including me. So like I post the, or almost you should post the, oh, Sam just showed me this today. I retweet it. Watch me pivot retweets it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah.
I post. Look at how Daniel's managing all of his agents. You retweet it. Daniel retweet it. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you follow up with like suggested content from the last couple
All three
hours
vantage points.
and
Yeah.
where it gets posted?
Yeah, I've been waiting to build that, and I know it's on my list, and I will be doing that. And I actually, now that we have the naming right, we've been waiting on a few things. Like every week, we get further towards solidifying this. Yesterday, I wrote out something because Mary kind of just pushed me for a clarification, and I'll just say it out loud. So I think with AI worth using, I think we have 3 formats. Okay, one is the Teach Tom format, which is this kind of very valuable. We literally go on and we see it and what's no. The other one is called Plow Verified, and the other one's called Plow Maps. And these can be modulated, renamed, whatever. But the skill format is a skill sharing Teach Tom, right? And we watch people using it. The map is the core thesis on what is useful and safe.
I already reviewed this. This looks good.
Okay, good. All right.
But the thing I'm asking for is like the content. I'm eager to start I need to post like every day. So the thing I'm asking for is like, what are the things from the last couple hours that were recorded that we're posting?
Okay. And one thing that stymied me last time I was kind of starting to put this together was you had that investor question. But I think we're kind of like, because you were saying like, the pivot, because we talked about is the pivot to the new. I'm still a little bit foggy on that.
Look at this cool thing I'm using. I can't post. We just pivoted and I messed up and I don't have any users.
Okay, but we can pivot. Look at this cool stuff. This is safe. Go ahead and use it. Yeah. Okay. All right.
These cool tools I can post about that. So eventually the watch me pivot, we just can't put live yet. That channel, that thrust that you're talking about. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I can post my thing, you can post your thing, we can post, the podcast can post AI worth using. It's just like the watch me pivot, I need to announce to investors. It's fine that it's online, but before I start posting about it and retweeting it and everything. And I love the episodes. We should make the episodes so that when we do go live, it's like bam, 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 Are you aligned with it? Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally aligned. The daily yield being the episodes. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So if daily yield is watch me pivot, we can start cutting rough cuts, but we should just have a release schedule in the future.
Okay. Yep.
Cool. But I like sharing out tips of what I'm seeing, starting to build momentum.
Yeah.
I need.
Daniel, how do I get
I'm going to share.
put everything
Yeah,
into
we do have.
Dropbox?
Your mic is a little funny, I think. Okay.
Mine?
So yeah, no, it's good. We do have individual recordings from each feed. So I was taking a look at the restream, and it looks like it records like your cam, Sam's cam, my cam, each individual like screen shares. So each will be a file. I'll upload that on Dropbox and let you know once it's there.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
that's fine. I need to ask Mary about branding for creating actual branding assets for AI worth using. That just became another property that needs its own aesthetic. But I'll work on that.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right. Talk to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Just waiting for someone to play with me. Yeah. 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 Okay. Go.
I thought it went really well. For first, it was way long and plenty of like, oh, we should do this differently. But I would say best case outcome.
Cool.
Rowan was like not as vibing it. I was like, oh, maybe my expectations were lower. Okay, here we go.
So,
Sorry, y'all, for running over so much. How's our audio?
Good.
So last night I switched to using goals,
Ah,
and I have, at least by token usage, my most productive day.
right.
I shipped about 5 or 6 different PRs,
Mm.
and my agents worked around the clock.
What were they doing?
Well, yeah, so that's actually a great question. So what they would do is they would write it. I would ask them to build a feature.
Hmm.
I would then set the goal to the desired validated outcome,
Mm-hmm.
and I would ask them to create a PR. And then very critically, when they created a PR, I have this other infrastructure. I call it the Night Watch Reviewer.
Mm.
Anyone can check this out. This is actually open source. Or you can write your own. machine that he can install. So there's probably like the machine he's using, which is just like his day-to-day.
I go there and see what's happening. How would I get there?
Python, unless like Python's really easy for the machine to do. Like
People would
Come to the camera.
if you could ask, hey, could you kill the
code a goal. And this, I just started using this. Have you? Um, we're missing Daniel. Is that right?
I don't.
It says.
You tell us. Daniel, are you down for update?
not yet. Yeah, I'm ready. I Today I was in Gather and I was in like an office instead of this open space, and there I was able to raise my hands. So, in a yeah, just sharing.
I have a theory that if you walk into this space, you can raise your hand, and if you double click this space, you can't. It's not proven.
No? All right, then let's get started. I can kick us off. I left my agents overnight creating, I essentially finished the first version, not perfect, but first version of the seed individual page. And overnight it was supposed to create a template out of it and then create versions of all of the seed repos we have, and deploy that. And I'm kind of lost in PR land right now. So trying to resolve some of those comments. I honestly have no idea what state that will be in, but hoping to get that all resolved and then have a page where we can have all of our seeds from our repo be visible with some fake information, but
If there's anything I do on the like managing PRs or
Yeah.
repos or
I'll let you know.
like the technical side.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not like, I don't want it to be like tied up for real right now. Like obviously eventually we'll want this to like work like a well-oiled machine in some way, but I was like, I just wanted to use what we had in GitHub as like example pages. But yeah, I will let you know.
Okay, yeah, I'm more than happy to.
Help with that.
I think it would
Okay.
be pretty exhausting to like have to try to do all that
Okay,
alone.
helping you.
Sweet. Okay, I will go.
Oh wait, another
Oh.
win though. Swags uploaded something to the almanac, so I'm taking that as a win.
Wow, that is a win. You got a user.
I got a user.
Mary, you've
I got
got
my
to
first
post this.
user.
We have to push this on product. Almanac has to go on product.
Happy to.
Sorry, product hunt.
Product hunt, yeah.
Okay. On my end, I said I was gonna do the podcast, did the podcast, took like a lot of time to set it up. And also the podcast took 2 hours or more. But it was great. I feel like we got some content out of it that that's definitely interesting. And we'll be feeding the feeds. Let's see, I had a reach goal. I said I had a reach goal of getting the seeds installed on Mary's machine for the family calendar. I didn't do that. Instead, I made a bunch of changes to the calendar skills and shipped those and have deployed them on my local plow. And I'm pretty happy with them. I'm going to continue to iterate on them today. And if they look good, I'll start the process of getting that installed on our Raspberry Pi.
Love that.
I'm not going to finish that today. I also want to deploy a new version of Plow today. We need to get that out to users. The two users that use Plow both have complained about not being able to connect to OpenAI. And another one is Janice, a former rental manager of mine, who's a professional manager in Santa Cruz, wants to check out our seeds. So I'm going to follow up and schedule that, and also reach out to the commercial kitchen guy about the customer support thing. So Lucas, if you have like one line that I can send with that as far as like what you're hoping to learn, can you just Slack that to me? Because I'm just going to be like, hey, we launched a new software. We also think we have something that could work well for you. Can we show it to you? Or some, like, so having a sense of what you want that conversation, how you want that conversation to go.
What I'm hoping to learn from him.
Yeah, this is that you've been wanting to talk to the commercial kitchen guy, right? And so
Okay,
Yeah,
I
you
can craft
influencing.
that. I mean, but basically, I'm trying to learn like what the setup that he wants, how he wants this thing to work.
Okay.
Make sure that I support that. Is that like what you mean? I can craft that into a better sentence, but
Yeah, that's fine. That's all I need. We
okay.
should talk though, because like he explained some of his setup to me. So look, maybe we
Okay,
just garage this in to you and I.
sure.
I think that's it.
Cool. So I have a PR interview right now for the separating out or like being able to use the Plow API connectors outside of plow.app and also reintegrating the chat in there. So that's going good. I think I'll get a check mark on that soon from Sam's thing. I also have a PR ending. I ran out of credits on this new toy I'm using, which so the PR is still not quite there, but I think I'm ready for a PR for the work that I was working on Daniel's thing, which is integrating Plow Chat for all of the communications on the Airbnb manager, and also I have a DTU and a integration for that stream or Seam API, whatever the lock manager API. So that's going great according to the agents there. So one garage item is about that credit card thing. Like we're getting, I guess like there's like a big Mercury credit card that has its own limit of like 10,000 or something, and we need to pay that before all the other cards can get new charges on it or something. So it's on auto
We're
pay,
like
but
maxed
we've hit
out.
our limit. Yeah, it's like 10,000. So I can just click pay on this thing and it will go away. But I just wanted to make
Oh,
sure
yeah,
that
that's
that was
fine.
okay to do. Cool. But yeah, I'm trying out anti-gravity, the Google thing with so I'm using like the 3.5 flash model or whatever that they have, and that's what I'm working on Daniel's thing on. So we'll see how this shakes out, but it's kind of cool so far. It definitely seems to be has different skills than the Codex and Claude. I've seen it write some very interesting Python that I thought was kind of cool. So I can share more about that.
That sounds like a good video.
Yeah.
That's a like 10-minute podcast setup with Sam, just sharing what your learnings there. Like really, like that's yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, okay. What time?
We need this like.
Well, that's you're
podcast
scheduled, Lucas, for like 2 days from now, right? So
Yeah, but that's the real podcast. This is just like the short 5-10 minutes video that you wanted to have every day. Like that's the opportunity.
Yeah, the YouTube short we can make for today. I'm talking with you about kitchen tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Okay. So on
be like
my
the real
side,
decider between my people and kitchen is gonna be which like video gets more streams or something.
They're all
Daniel's
test videos, I think.
the Raw podcast got an all-time high on the live streams. People watching us record the podcast this morning. So
yeah.
I watched the
Yeah.
whole thing. It was incredible.
Nice. Nice.
oh,
Nice.
did you were like you had it on the background or something?
I had it on Watch Me Pivot. Yeah, I watched that, and then I then I started to get more fascinated by watching your screen specifically, Sam, and just watching you like continue to work throughout the entire podcast.
Bro, to be fair, on the real podcast, I will not multitask, but I couldn't resist it on this one.
Right, I saw you walking too. I just let it fly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so on my side, I was working on my hope was like to get my people in a seed setup so that this will be a one-shot install. It was like a one-shot, almost one-shot install with bugs. At the end, there was a bug. So it was a cool experience and like a reminder. So the learning there is like the seed itself needs to have the test that the agent installing verifies that the software was installed correctly, and I didn't think I put that on my people, at least not the amount of effort it will be necessary, like for the installer to verify that. So that was a learning. I need to work on the most important thing for the company, that is having the Airbnb manager working. So this will be my focus, and I will, like, on this side, I'll work on a pipeline for processing these videos that we are generating. So there's some funkiness like with the string setup on Watch Me Pivot, like bugs for on the EC2 that manages the string, like the veg, and I need to make sure that we are indeed recording all feeds, and so that we have this available to share with the video editor, and like applying rough cuts. So like we can, for example, removing all the silence, so we only send like content. So yeah, I'll be working on this stuff.
I'm sure you noticed, but I did see the Watch Me Pivot feed drop like 20 minutes into the podcast, and that's when I switched over to Sam's. But switched to the, like, it was showing the like the output with like the nice display and like the different feeds of the people on there, and then it switched over to Sam, that static image of Sam with the camera, like 20 minutes in.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that this was bad changing the feed, because the string was working on my personal stream, and that's what I was showing on Watch Me Pivot, and maybe the VAD like switched that to the other thing. So that's what happened, I guess. Yeah, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
Just give a quick update. I'm trying to get a Airbnb dashboard working on Raspberry Pi. So yesterday I took Sam's like family dashboard for the Raspberry Pi, adapted that, got that running. Today I'm going to work on the seed. We're thinking that the Raspberry Pi will be the target host for the whole thing. So
like Hermes running on the Pi.
Yeah, with the front end.
Are people doing that? Like, is it like, my first instinct is to say like Hermes is too beefy for that thing, but
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it has, I'm curious what you have a Pi 4, but the Pi 5 is relatively capable. I think it has 8 gigs of RAM.
I'm living in the past.
And like an 8-core processor or something like that.
Okay, great.
I will ask Claude right now if anyone's doing this. But it's kind of a perfect solution because it's an always on, device.
This sorry, just to follow up on the question, like are we attaching a display like a tablet or something to the Raspberry Pi?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it'll be either like a desktop, you can't quite see this, but a little desktop display, or a larger display like that you put on your refrigerator.
Fridge. Nice. Exciting. Cool. I think I can go next. I wanted to yesterday focus on the receipt matching with email and browser stuff, but I dove a bit deeper into OpenProse, and I shared my findings in an almanac file. So if you want to just read that, I think the TLDR is I think there are some patterns I would bring in from OpenProse, but I think OpenProse is very different than what we're trying to do. It's more like workflows that you could run on CI or like through webhooks or something. But it is philosophically similar in that, just natural language and some dependency management, some bootstrap stuff. That is all LM driven. So yeah, just gonna review that, and if you have any thoughts, I did outline some next steps, which I'll try to try to put in the thing that I'm working on. And then today I want to just get back to that receipt matching with the browser usage stuff. I know yesterday we talked about this, Lucas, like, accessing the connectors as standalones.
Yeah.
If you're already working on that, I'll try to either kind of branch off everything or something else to be able to
Yeah, there's a
access
PR
that.
up for that now. It'd be great if you could try it out and
Okay.
see how it goes. I'm gonna try to deploy it to prod today, depending on what the code looks like, but I think it should be good to go.
Sounds good. So
Hey, Swags, I'm wondering, like, as far as prioritization, if there are things you can do as part of the Airbnb, the first seed launch,
Mhm.
like, one idea I had when I saw your message yesterday was, to get the installer working and, have some sort of service. So we have the website, Mary's got the seed page, some sort of service that, this is like a prototype of the long-term evolution thing, where when somebody uploads a seed, we spin up a container, we try to install it,
Mhm.
we try to get the outcome that, like, the seed defines as the success outcome, and then we report out on the seed. Was this a one-shot install? Did we get it to do X?
Yeah.
Like, what did we get it to do?
Yeah,
So,
that sounds really exciting to me, actually. So yeah, I can totally do that.
okay.
It'd be cool to like matrix that with like different like LLMs.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
and eval against each different agent.
I almost imagine sort of like, so the Nightwatch repo calls out on to like Codex and Claude. Actually, I think it's just Codex now. I almost imagine a similar kind of situation where you have an install.sh, where if Codex is installed, you use that automatically. If Claude's installed, you use that automatically. If neither are installed, maybe you ask for the OpenAI login subscription. And so, like, if we can get that install.sh working, and then actually run that install.sh in an ephemeral container with the thing, and report that out on the seed page, like that seems so cool.
Yeah, I agree. So this
So
was
many
basically
videos are like, this amazing thing, look at this, you do this and it'll change your life, and then like it's like, oh no, that's actually not easy at all to install or set up, and this will be a natural filter for like AI worth using.
There you go. Plug.
Sorry, you were saying something, Specs?
yeah, I was saying, like, I think I'm assuming your Nightwatch stuff also runs on your local, and we probably want to run that locally anyway, so that we can take advantage of the subsidized tokens we get. So wouldn't deploy anything to remote, just work on a script that kind of works locally on one of the Mac provisions.
Yeah, honestly, you could even use my Nightwatch. I can give you a login to the Nightwatch machine, and you could deploy it there for our repos, where like, even like for every pull request,
Mhm.
There could be an option to like validate seed to preview what the result's going to be when the seed gets published to Mary's site.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's like a box running in your garage or somewhere.
Yeah,
we can
exactly.
just if you just share the deeds, I can try to deploy there.
Cool. If you install, I'll invite you to my Tailscale. I'm setting up and if anyone else wants a Tailscale account, let me know. I'll invite you. Let me do that now. All right, what's that? Any other garage items? I guess with this week we should chat about this guy, Commercial Kitchen. Rowan, when do you think you can have a clip that I can share out from this morning?
Probably, I mean, Daniel just shared one. You could look at that. I can have something probably tomorrow for you to share.
Sweet.
Nice.
All right. I think that's it. Thanks, y'all.
I had one thing. Sorry, I missed the.
Oh,
meeting
sorry.
deadline.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So just quickly, Mary. So we are going to be calling the show AI worth. What is it? Using.
AI worth using.
Which I'm excited. We put that through a pretty cool rubric that was provided by our content partners. So kind of checks a lot of the boxes. And we're kind of gonna need to start building out the brand assets for that. And so I just want to ask you, Mary, about your recommendation for that process. Do you have any thoughts? Should we garage this, or do you want to?
Yeah, maybe we should just chat about like what you need and if I can support you on that or if it's beyond my capacity.
Sure.
We'll figure that out. But yeah, let's garage that. Or let's just find I don't think everyone else cares about those brand assets.
What is that? Rowan, what is the timeline on this? Like, this isn't launching for a month or so, right?
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start warming up that account as soon as we've got the brand assets.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. We'll talk then, Mary, offline. Thank you.
Yeah, let's chat.
Okay. Perfect.
It's like, are you serious?
No.
It's okay, Bennett.
So much today. Just people walking by.
The problem is it's too sensitive and it affects people waving at it. And then it's like, oh, you put me in tracking mode.
That would happen.
Uh, does anyone else want tail scale?
I needed it this morning on a podcast, but I don't think I'll need it again.
What is the protocol on like if I want to hop in a room with Rowan? Can I mute this?
Yeah, I don't however.
Because I'm hearing it twice in my earphones right
Yeah,
now.
I would just whatever. I don't know that there's a protocol like this. But if you're asking about muting, I'm fine with that.
It's like get double. I guess you have to mute here.
that he can install. So there's probably like the machine he's using, which is just like his day-to-day machine. And
Yep.
then there's like the machine that he uses for these podcasts. Like,
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Put it on my machine.
Yeah. So why don't you share your screen? Make sure to open a terminal with Claude in Claude running. And I don't know how comfortable are you with this, but do you know what is the Claude like YOLO mode?
No.
Yeah,
Understand how to put media into a
these tabs on
Yep.
the browser and placing. Don't care like
I found a GitHub, but that's not to you.
patched and stuff.
Uh, it's going to work on my personal machine. Follow the install process. Exactly the smoke test. You could like use your voice to say, hey, I'm not looking for the they're maybe they're stuck on a loop that the boss was not actually necessary. If you go back to the, I believe, and now we wait. It will take a few minutes. I see there is a bug, or this could be because there was a I run Claude on my terminal. The thing I need is just like a way to communicate and check stuff, like real stuff. A lot of stuff that I didn't ask for, I don't care about. Like other languages. When I started working, like I was only working. Just letting you know that we're live again, plus the recording. Yeah. Doing what? Uh, so the things with the boss, I don't need to know like which tab is what. I'm just like, hey, you know the guy that's working on X, tell him to fix and do something else. You know. Okay, so if you can see the test, it is going to ask the first agent for a random integer and then do some operations. So yeah, now the thing is going. You can, okay, this is interesting. I don't know if this will pick an integer. So we can go to the first engineer, like, yeah, that this message, it is stuck. So this is a bug. Clearly this is a bug. And so my understanding of this is when your agent was implementing the seed, maybe there was a step that he thought, oh, maybe this step is not actually necessary and would skip. Because there is
I used to have like this flakiness on sending. User use this session to like I give a
Tô mutado todo esse tempo. Criar, transmitir ao vivo. Aqui. Olha os caras aí. O Lucas Natieres. Hi. The only one here. Hi, I'm Lucas Natieres. Não é possível. Não é possível que tem mendigo digital pedindo dinheiro na live.
Is that Mary? Oh, it's already 4. Oh, why didn't I say 4? I was assigning a window to. Oh, I'm.
Deixa eu ver. Ih, minha câmera não tá aqui. Aí voltei. Câmera. Ah, na verdade, deixa eu dar um double check aqui. Na qualidade do foco pra ver se
Oh, the mute button doesn't work. I'm having software. Hey, Plugus, do you want to chat about this guy real quick?
Sure.
Okay, I'll go follow you.
Isso aqui tá funcionando. Esse aqui também. Tá, beleza, os dois ficaram bons. Agora deixa eu. Qual foi, Lucas? Cara, engraçado, hein? Deixa eu ver uma coisa. Ai, ai, caramba, velho. Glória a Deus, né, pessoal? Glória a Deus, tem trabalho pra trabalhar. Aqui. My plan. I want to have. Cool. My editing process later. Outra coisa que eu quero fazer aqui é talvez gerar uns clips. Então aqui no Restream. Tem clips. Olha aqui, isso aqui é interessante, hein? Sem clips. Ih, deixa eu ver esse cara aqui. A gente
So
vai editar. Editar. Tá, aqui. Quero trocar essa daqui por essa daqui. Então, tipo. Ou. Aqui. Vou colocar aqui. Vamos ver esse daqui.
So last night I switched to using goals, and I have, at least by token usage, my most productive day.
Right.
I shipped about 5 or 6 different PRs, and my agents worked around the clock.
What were they doing?
Well, yeah, so that's actually a great question. So what they would do is they would write it. I would ask them to build a feature. I would then set the goal to the desired validated outcome. And I would ask them to create a PR. And then very critically, when they created a PR, I have this other infrastructure. I call it the night. And I have, at least by token usage, my most productive day.
Right.
I shipped about 5 or 6 different PRs, and my agents worked around the clock.
What were they doing?
Well, yeah, so that's actually a great question. So what they would do is they would write it. I would ask them to build a feature. I would then set the goal to the desired validated outcome. And I would ask them to create a PR. And then very critically, when they created a PR, I have this other infrastructure. I call it the Nightwatch Reviewer. Anyone can check this out. This is actually open source. Or you can write your own.
Paz. E aí, Gabriel, beleza, mano? Tudo bem, tudo na paz de Deus. Vou baixar esse aqui.
And make sure like and I always ask like, and tell me like, how are you going to verify that this thing is actually working so that we don't make the same mistake again? Like so here's a tip for everyone that's here. Like,
Speaker.
and make sure like and I always ask like, and tell me like, how are you going to verify that this thing is actually working so that we don't make the same mistake again? Like So here's a tip for everyone that's here. Like with like C languages. When I started working, like I was only working with Python because the syntax is so easy for you.
Like, eu falo muito like. Falo like. Deixa o like. Falo muito like.
And the thing is like,
The thing is
from
like,
Chat Code Editor, the thing I like to add code for me.
ok, eu falo, eu tenho que melhorar essas minhas.
I have 3 sessions open right now, actually, coincidentally.
Right. Yeah. And so what do you do when it's
No.
forcing harness and it includes an agent, a manager. He's outsourced that manager responsibility.
Ok. Por que só tem 4 aqui? Past streams. Clips. Deixa eu ver se eu baixei outro aqui. Não, está baixando.
I have 3 sessions open right now. I have 3 sessions open right now, actually, coincidentally.
Right. Yeah. And so what do you do when it's 20 when you want to get more done?
I cry. I don't really have a solution for that right now. Talk to my therapist about it. No. No, I have no idea.
You know, AI is forcing everybody to become a manager. And so Daniel built a thing. It's a harness, an agent harness. He calls it My People. And it includes an agent, a manager. He's outsourced that manager.
Tá. Beleza. Deixa a live aberta aqui. Fechar isso aqui. Eu jogo pra cá. Tu foi atacado por um bot? Essa é nova pra mim. Qual que eu fui atacado por um bot, mano? Explica aí. Não, não fui atacado pelo bot. O bot derrubou o negócio meu computador. Mas não fui atacado. Atacado. Foi meu próprio bot. Eu acho que eu vou fazer um café. Esse Lucas Natieres. Ah, mano, sei lá se esse cara é um bot. Ele é só uma pessoa. É. Tentando ganhar um dinheirinho aí na mendicância. Hum, vamos lá, eu vou fazer um café. Eu tenho que é, organizar essas paradas que a gente gravou e trabalhar no gestor de Airbnb. Pra quem não sabe, a gente tá trabalhando em uma semente que quando você rega ela, ela vira uma IA que gerencia o seu Airbnb. Quer saber como? Arrasta pra cima. Hum, tá, esse cara ali, ele tá copiando meu cartão de memória, né? Hum. Ô, Pueblo, você tá na live aí? Se você estiver na live, ó, o... enquanto eu tava fazendo o podcast, eu me gravei, tá? A gente tem material bruto. Deixa eu ver. Se ele abrir aqui. Se ele abrir. Ele tá carregando. Acho que o PC tá processando aqui. Cara, acho que ele vai tá travando aqui porque eu tô copiando ele de um lugar pro outro.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah. Aí, ó, aqui carregou. Tem vídeo aqui, ó, pra gente editar do podcast.
I got a PR that your people are not approving.
Yeah, I think I disabled my bot. Because my PR approval was part of the Tmux boss code base, and I asked Claude to uninstall Tmux boss to test the seed install. So there's no PR approval anymore.
Oh no.
But if you send the link, I can do the old-fashioned way.
Okay. Is it coming back? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, I can. I just need to update the seed.
Okay. I'm like the one person who can't get an approval any other non-human way.
Yeah, I can fix the bot later, but
Also, when we switch off of Camel Needles, maybe it's less than a shit.
I didn't hear what you say.
When we switch off of camels and needles, maybe it's a less of an issue.
When we move, this would be less. I don't understand if this what I'm trying to say.
Oh, if we were on plow, then I can still merge even without an approval.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a lot of work.
No,
It is nice.
No, it's not. It's not a lot of work. It's just not running, and I
Yeah,
intentionally didn't want two versions running, but I can
Yeah. Sweet.
figure out. Ah, deixa eu ver. O que eu tenho que fazer aqui? Mandar isso aqui. Hum. Ele puxou. Nossa, isso aqui eu urgentemente preciso de uma skill. Que é esse processo repetitivo de jogar um cartão de memória aqui e fazer o upload dos arquivos. Ah, Aí ele vai fazer o upload para o Dropbox. Right. So, and the catch is not, it's not like I say, hey, did you run the tests? It's like, hey, how did you test? And the response, like in a vanilla Cloud or Codex, could be like, so should I test? I can't test. Like this uses the browser. I need to open the browser. So it's better for you, human, go there and like, and I'm like, no. I need you to do the thing I would do, so you know that the thing is working, and you tell me after that. This other thing. Ok, eu tô com os arquivos estão aqui local. Esse aqui eu posso formatar então. Erase. Light erase. Agora eu posso agitar isso aqui. Agora a gente vai fazer outra coisa. Tá, eu coloquei esse cartão de memória. E aqui dentro de clip. 1437.
Oi, Dani. Não é nada não,
Oi.
é que sempre que eu tenho que entrar aqui no Gatter, eu preciso pedir pra você. Eu tinha te mandado a mensagem lá. Eu consigo entrar sem autorização? Tipo, eu só fico só aqui na sala mesmo? Deixa eu ver.
Cara, é só se a gente
Tá
teria que te
bugando
adicionar oficial.
várias vozes aqui aí. Pausei a live.
Alô, você tá me ouvindo?
Tô te ouvindo.
Tá, é o seguinte. é, Eu acho que você teria que te adicionar no time do Gather pra você conseguir fazer isso. Por enquanto, seu perfil é como convidado. Eu não sei se eu posso te botar. Eu não sei.
Ah,
Tipo,
beleza.
tem que pagar por
Depois você vê
usuário,
isso.
entendeu?
Ah, beleza. Depois tu...
É,
É, sempre que eu, tipo, pedir pra entrar aqui, daí, tipo, meio
ok,
que ele me tira sozinho da sala, porque eu não saí. Ele, tipo, me baniu, cara.
entendi. Eu não sei. Não, não sei, entendeu? Se ele te tira sozinho, às vezes ou é um bug ou é uma feature, né? Que eles fizeram pra
É.
acontecer.
Não, mas beleza, era só pra mim entrar aqui mesmo. É,
Fechou.
eu editei
E
lá
aí,
os vídeos, eu vou ver o.
você viu a
Oi?
live? Curtiu?
Pô, eu vi inteira, eu gostei muito desse formato. Eu nunca tinha visto esse formato. Eu achei muito legal. Eu até comentei com você lá no Slack. Eu, pô, achei muito bom. Esse setup que você fez de agente também é muito legal. Eu só imagino como que vai ser aí com com o co-founder do GitHub. Tipo, imagina, tipo, para você ensinar coisas para esse cara, o nível do podcast vai ser muito alto, entende? Eu, tipo, vou aprender um monte de coisa.
Sim, sim. É, coisa é. Inclusive o founder do GitHub tá criando um novo GitHub para pessoas que não são desenvolvedoras. É o novo projeto dele. Ele mostrou lá no escritório dele.
Mas ele, tipo, vai sair do GitHub ou é, tipo, um projeto do GitHub?
Não, não é um GitHub, é uma outra empresa. Mas que funciona
Ah,
igual o
legal.
GitHub, só que para outros tipos de trabalho, tipo editor de vídeo, pessoal que trabalha com mídia, arquiteto, engenheiro que faz o objeto 3D e tal.
Pô,
Então,
legal
beleza.
demais.
Sabia dessa? Não sabia não, né? Essa aqui
Não, pô, tu sempre traz.
essa aqui
Tu
é
é
novidade pra
igual o
todos
Lucas
vocês.
Simon. Só traz só as infos brabas que não tem nenhum lugar.
Ah, pois é. Fechou, mano. Se tiver
Valeu.
alguma coisa, você avisa. Eu vou subir tipo, todas essas paradas no Drive, tá?
Beleza.
O que eu gravei e o que foi gravado da stream. A gente pode usar isso pra fazer corte pro meu canal, entendeu?
É, sim, é um corte com uma legendinha em PTBR.
Images. Isso.
Eu tava pensando, na verdade, até de gravar uns reacts, tipo, gravar um vídeo cheio dessa live que você fez e, tipo, ir pausando, tipo, ponto a ponto e explicando em PTBR pra galera, tipo, o que que tu tava falando, o que que tu tava fazendo e tal, tipo, fazendo um Acho que o nome disso é o over-explain, tipo, da live que aconteceu, sabe?
Uhum.
Eu acho
É
que ia
tipo
ser legal a gente
um
fazer um vídeo
react da
assim.
live, né? Tipo, eu
É,
reagindo dá pra fazer. Cara, é só fazer, entendeu? Você prepara o
sim,
que eu tenho que reagir, aí eu reajo.
beleza.
Ou.
É,
É,
daí
eu não sei.
quando eu quiser, tipo, que você faça alguma coisa assim, daí o certo é eu colocar no,
Cara,
conversar
você
com
tem que
você na
botar uma
stand-up.
lista. Cara, você tem que colocar tem que ter uma lista das coisas que eu tenho que fazer. E se eu não estiver fazendo as coisas que você precisa ser bloqueado, você tem que me lembrar, cara, ó, preciso que grave tal coisa. Aqui tá o que você precisa fazer. Segue e grava. Entendeu? Tem que
Beleza?
ter. É,
Beleza. Hoje eu vou subir um montão de vídeo lá, hein, cara. Eu já, tipo, já editei uns 10 aqui até. A gente saiu, eu já vou ter editado um montão. É, deu certo o setup de skill aqui que eu fiz também, mas daí assim a gente conversa lá no nosso stand-up, beleza?
fechou. Valeu.
Fechou, Dani, valeu.
Muito abraço.
Valeu.
Mary, did you want to?
Yeah, so I sent you a
Oh.
Slack with some of what I'm trying to do. I'm doing another pass. I'm gonna see if it does it properly this time. Like the first time around, I think it just picked a random working file, not the actual finished file. So I'm a little nervous with my agents. So I'm hoping it does it better this time, and then maybe I won't need your help. But essentially, what I'm trying to do is I have that HTML version of a seed page, and I wanted to create like a template of that page, so that way every seed page that gets like made from it, if we make updates just to the template, it like will update all the seed pages. Um,
Are you trying to actually build this website, the whole thing with the data?
no, not actually. I mean, like it is pulling from like GitHub or like I've been referencing like the GitHubs to like pull the like readme and the seed files, but it doesn't have like real data typed up, and like I have no idea how to do that. So I'm like stopping short of that. But I just wanted to make it in a way where we could keep iterating easily. But maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, and whatever seed, if we only need one of these seed pages, I can just make sure that one seed page looks good.
Yeah, I think your special sauce is like thinking about every element on this page. As far as turning this into a template,
But someone else do
let's
it.
have an engineer do it,
Okay.
would be my vote.
Yeah.
That feels like anyone on the team can do it, you know?
Yeah.
This is looking pretty good though. Can I react to this?
Yeah. Do you want to react in Almanac or to me?
Almanac.
Here, I was moving pages and files around. Let me see if it did that right. Yeah, okay.
We should.
I'm slapping you the new URL.
It's 20 when you want to get more done.
Who's
I tried.
Pira?
I
Is
don't
this
wanna
like
use it for that
is that like an agent?
It's one of my design crits.
Tá. Tem algumas coisas que tem que resolver aqui. Uma delas é que eu tô sem espaço no meu. Aqui, o trash. Deixa eu ver aqui. Como que eu empty? Deixa eu ver se tem alguma coisa aqui importante. Acho que não. Size.
I don't know why there are so many.
This one is, Danny. There are a lot of little.
Yeah. But the crit team is kind of buggy right now. They're supposed to come up with 5 comments each and then report to the main person, and the main person's supposed to debug. But that was more than 5 each.
Okay.
Tô muito feliz com o projeto Dani, muito
Okay,
legal.
let's move on.
Okay.
The other is
Beleza, consegui
I've got a
digitar
linear
os
ticket
hoje,
for
vou subir
work,
lá as skills
so
que eu
I've
fiz.
signed up for
Mhm.
Show.
to create 3 opinions. One is, is the seed safe or malicious? The second is, what is the one, if when you try to install the seed, what happens? What do you get?
Mhm.
Like, do all the validation criteria pass?
Got it.
So this is a very key, I think, question users are gonna have. Is like, what do I get if I install this, right?
Mhm.
And we should have an automated, like, consistent answer to that question,
What do I get when I install this?
right? So there's like the user trying to sell you,
Mhm.
and then there's the voice of authority telling you
Okay.
this is what's gonna happen. And
What would that look like for, like, say this Gmail inbox sweeper?
okay, so if you, here, if I can either share my screen or let me find the seed.
Ai, o vídeo, cafezinho. Deixa eu ver se eu posso formatar esse cartão de memória aqui primeiro.
Okay, so every seed should have some sort of validation spec, right?
Mhm.
And you can imagine, and every seed has like an install. So this is the cloud calendar seed skill,
Mhm.
right? So you know, when you type, you know, cloud seed install, we ran this. It took 30 minutes,
Mhm.
installed 6 dependencies, and it
Ok, tô conseguindo formatar a memória aqui.
installed this seed. It, and it's like, check, you got this skill, check, you got this skill, check, you got this skill, check. You know, it could even be like this statement,
Bom,
and then
pessoal,
a check
eu vou
by it,
tomar
this
um,
statement, and
tomar um
check by
banho,
it.
então.
Or
Banho
a
não,
little bit
a leitura
more
errada, me confundi.
robust
Eu
is
vou tomar
like
um café.
a check and then like
E aí,
some sort
eu
of sense of
volto.
what happened.
Vou deixar
Like,
aqui, ó.
we asked it to look up a calendar and got a calendar back. You know what I mean? So, or it could be like a screenshot of a conversation. Or like the final output, like the final step in Swag's install script, and in fact, Swag's would be a part of this conversation. He's not there. Could be something like, you know, a question that the installer asks, and then like, what's the answer? You know, like Cloud approves live calendar access. So the question is like, show me the next calendar event. You know, there could be a screenshot of it back and forth. Show me the next calendar event. You have a calendar event next week at this time.
Okay. So it's almost like it's like the dependencies graph, but not.
Well, the dependencies graph tells you about like, what is the seed defining?
Yeah.
This is really powerful because it tells you what actually happened.
Yeah.
Right. So all of these are all promises.
Yeah.
The whole page. This is like less a promise and more a statement of truth.
So we have those, I mean, this essentially just take those two documents.
Yeah.
And then obviously dependencies is kind of duplicated because I wanted us to be able to pull it out in like a more user-friendly way. So it's almost like we have dependencies and then like the verification, but I almost wonder if the verification should be, and maybe even the dependencies are above,
Yeah.
or is it, are you?
What I would do actually is I would have your well, I don't want to get too in the weeds here, but I imagine a C.MD, which is just an actual MD, which is like kind of like this.
Yeah.
All of this you could just cut out of. When I click on C.MD, I just expect to see C.MD. So yeah, I actually don't think you need any of this
Well, that's like below it. That's like separate, kind of.
because you also have it here.
Yeah. So you don't think we need the dependency chart?
I would almost have a well, put it another way, there's like an opinionated view of the seed.
Yeah.
And then there's the MD files.
Mm-hmm.
And those can be, right now they're kind of in the same place.
Yeah.
Like you have the MD file, and then you have the opinionated view of the seed down here
Mm-hmm.
and on the side.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a little bit like, as a user, I'm a little bit confused about what I'm looking at, you know? Because then if I click on this other MD file, I get the same thing around here. I don't know that we need to fix this right now. But my point is more like, this doesn't belong in the MD file. This belongs in wherever you're putting the opinionated view.
Got it. Yeah.
Because it's not going to be defined in the MD file. It's going to be defined by Swag's install script.
Yeah.
Which will be influenced by the MD file.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But this is kind of the answer. It's almost honestly like the most important thing.
Yeah.
It's just like,
No, I think it
when we ran
belongs
it, what actually happened,
Yeah.
you know?
Okay. I think I just have to think about the page structure.
Yeah, because there could be situations where people have a seed and a readme that's not, you know, the readme could be like this really long thing.
Mm-hmm.
The seed only needs to have a purpose, you know? And so the readme can have all sorts of info about the repo,
Mm-hmm.
that's sort of unrelated to the seed.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm kind of wondering if the structure of the page almost flops. So it's like up here is like in the left column, you have the verification and the dependencies. And like on the right, you kind of have like the right, and then like maybe comments. And then below that you have, and then like an easy way to get to like the MD files, but the MD files are really just the receipts. If you really want to dig into it, you don't need to.
Yeah, I'm struggling. I like that. But I also like what you have in here. You know, like naming the purpose.
But maybe there might be a way to pull that out still. Like if there's if there's a video in the readme, we render that in a spot at the top, you know.
Yeah, another option is just collapse the readme box
Mm-hmm.
with a like
Yeah.
gradient.
Yeah.
That might be that, and so users still have a lot of control over like this real estate on their opinionated seed page, but it's very clear it's like this like boxed in thing, you know.
Yeah, contained by something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I do really like how as a user I can change the readme and
Yeah.
influence my seed page.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But maybe it just doesn't get as much real estate.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the linear thing. I think so this is really good. I think this is,
Well, you made a comment about, can we just sorry, quick too, about wanting to include screenshots in comments. So what I have in the comment area right now is, both like the install activity and comments. So that did exist, but if it wasn't clear to you, I think that's kind of like.
yeah, let me okay, that's that. Okay, so it wasn't clear to me if this was like a markdown file or a screenshot.
That was the screenshot, or it's just
Yeah.
whatever rendered screenshot.
Okay.
It isn't
Yeah.
made.
I just wasn't,
And then there's like these like install ours too, of like whenever someone does a successful install, like kind of just comes through and be like, oh, so installed. So I mean,
Oh, yeah, I like that. I love that.
you're on the actual HTML.
I know. Actually, I need that in that. It's all that.
Hmm.
It's actually two.
I wonder too if something in that like there's something in the validator that adds to the comment too, like installed with Gmail and
Right, exactly.
like this was the setup. I don't know if that's like weird, instead of like exposing.
No, I think that, forward and check for Black Daddy. Here's some installer. Honestly, that might not even be a comment. That, like that might belong over here.
Yeah.
Or get different, like, um, more, because right now, yeah, I don't know. I guess the comment is gonna be an but that is another really neat thing about this, right? Because the natural question is like, what's different between this and so edit the report before it gets posted. Okay.
Can you say more about maybe it should be up here, like what was going on in your brain?
Well, right now we're not gonna have 150 installs, we're gonna have 2 installs, and so it's like, and we're not gonna have this,
Rankings.
Yeah. And so it's like, well, what happened with those 2 installs?
Mhm.
There's really rich data there that we could share out before we get scale.
Okay.
That's kind of where I was going.
Okay.
Good question. Install. So installer. Validator and installer. Okay.
Cool.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna ask you something else. Oh, are you good with me releasing cloud today?
Yeah. Haven't, I mean, just been like normal dog food. I haven't intentionally dog food, but I feel like this version solves a lot of problems. So
Yeah, okay.
like cron jobs work now finally for me really nicely. The chat GPT script thing, those quick wins. Oh, I'm supposed to ask you, are you willing to share your smoke tri-tip recipe, Jake? If you're gatekeeping it, that's fine, but.
No. It was honestly,
You got it.
really, I don't even remember what I did. But I just kind of assumed that Jake was really nice.
No, it was really good. You got a Traeger for his birthday, so we hope to smoke some vegan. He's like never done it before, so I think he's like, there's like safety in doing something like that. Tasted good. Okay. I know what your answer will likely be, but do you have an opinion on bookshelf? I feel like you have a good aesthetic, Sam.
I think you do.
But I like how this is kind of like pegboardy, so we can like do stuff on the side, but I do feel like having something tall and be nice, just to add more visual.
I don't know. Yeah, I like the fall thing.
Yeah.
If are these your things?
No,
I don't, whatever, honestly. Mary, this is so far, you're so far into Mary decision maker territory here.
good opinion.
That looks great, overall, that layout.
Yeah.
So. Right, okay, my opinion, plant,
Yes,
which I will bring at least one thing.
great,
Up to.
perfect. Why I want that bookshelf, so we can put it on it.
finally got my calendar nudge back up. I got a nudge from Plow that there's a meeting with Content Allies in 7 minutes.
I love that. It actually, my text commitment thing is working too, because I've just trained my sister. I like, we'll talk. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, like I can do that. And I'm like, you just send me a text afterwards. And so I talked to her like late on Sunday, and I totally said I would feed her cat in a couple weeks. The next day, I got a text from Mom. He's like, "Hey, you said you would feed your
That's
friends.
great.
Like, you have something else on your calendar. Jake's thinking about doing a bike race. Maybe you should figure that
That's another video.
out." I already made a video on that one, but
Oh, really? Have I not seen it?
that's
Meeting your sister?
the well, not with that scenario, but that's the calendar skill set. That's the text.
Mhm. Yeah, okay, I think
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah. Doesn't keep saving me.
Uh, It's like, oh no, that's This probably has-
It's typically fine as long as it's only like coming from one direction. Yeah, just joining now.
Hey all,
Hello, hello.
good afternoon. It is
Good.
afternoon for you.
Did I hear
Great to meet all of
afternoon?
you.
An afternoon.
Thanks so much for taking the time, y'all. It's great to have you here. Quick introduction. I know you're familiar with some of our other team members. I know you've been working with Claudine. My name is Luke, also part of the Content Allies team. I wear quite a few hats, but one of those hats is supporting on recordings, whether that be on live calls or just making sure that we have decent setups for calls and things like that. So I'm here today to basically just check in on expectations from all of you, kind of find out what exactly it is that you're looking for in terms of the level of content that we're capturing, in terms of audio, video, lighting, all of those kind of technical aspects. And then, just doing a little check on kind of the systems that you already have in terms of your setups, and then seeing if that aligns in terms of expectations for the content that we're going to be producing. So yeah, great to meet you all. Rowan, Daniel, Samuel. Hopefully I'm not butchering anyone's names pronunciation wise.
Not at all. Not at all.
All good.
This is very timely, actually, Luke. We had
Awesome.
our first stumble through today, and actually, Daniel is actually a very competent and capable technician and streamer
Awesome.
himself. So luckily we were somewhat ready to
in good
try.
hands.
Yes. However, obviously he's very much ready to relinquish that task over to you.
Sure.
I'm excited for you to take that on Thursday.
Sounds good.
One kind of calculation that we do want to make is that we are going to, and this is more of a kind of, I believe, are we going to be capturing in Riverside?
That's the plan, yes. As far as I've been informed by the team, that's the plan going forward, yes.
Okay, because that's very much kind of what we're working with a competitor Restream today. But
Right.
there is a technical level here that we want to kind of, this I believe is new to your team, which is that we do want to have the video component, but that's a publishing adjustment as far as I can tell.
Right.
Not capture, right? We're here to talk about capture.
Sure. Yes. Absolutely. And yeah, so Riverside is kind of one of the, outside of, obviously you can use tools like OBS or anything for capturing high quality audio and video on any system. The reason that we tend to go for a tool like Riverside is it does allow us to capture uncompressed audio. It allows us to capture video up to 4K. The way that a lot of these podcasts tend to go, and please correct me if I'm wrong based on your expectations as well, is we tend to get in, we obviously have we've got control over the host's setup, as much control as we need in terms of setting up lighting and audio and video. But we tend to have less control when it comes to the guest. We can obviously make provisions to prepare the guests as much as possible and try to get them to kind of come to the table with as good of a setup as possible when it comes to being able to capture audio, video, etc. But oftentimes that's more of an unknown and can be a little bit unpredictable. A platform like Riverside kind of gives us the convenience of what is ostensibly like meeting software, while also allowing us to capture high quality video and audio. So that's kind of why we use the platform. And yeah, so I think in terms of, you were mentioning now from the publishing side, video being important. And I think they mentioned, I've heard from the team that the hosting platform that you're looking at using is, could you remind me the name?
Flightcast.
Flightcast, that's right,
Yeah.
yes. I was taking a look at the services that they offered, and it seems to be like a good choice for what you guys are looking for. So I totally understand you guys going that direction.
And my understanding is that's something that you guys will be handling, right?
In terms of the hosting side of things, yes. As far as I understand, we'll be kind of coordinating, setting up that platform, and then coordinating with publishing. So you guys won't have to do any of that.
Great.
Awesome.
All right. Well, do you have things that you need us to, you have a minute, because Sam actually has some good equipment, which I'm sure you have a checklist of things you want to make sure we have, right?
For sure, yes. And then also I just wanted to get confirmation on who all, in terms of the team that's going to be regularly on these recordings. Let me just pull up my document here. So my understanding is that, Sam, you're the host for the podcast, and then that will anyone else be hopping in a hosting capacity, or is it just you?
So Sam's going to be co-hosting for about a third of the podcasts. We have 3 show formats, actually. That's kind of a new development. We needed the index, for whenever Tom is unavailable. We needed other.
Right.
So that's something that I actually need to kind of. We'll offline about that. I don't think we need to take too much time discussing what those 3 formats will be. I think generally, though, Sam, aren't you feeling that guests are generally the optimal? We're going for a guest. There will be times when potentially you will be hosting a show solo, but that's a kind of a secondary concern, right? Right now we're kind of, it's a guest-based show.
Makes sense. Sure. Yeah, I just wanted to check. So Sam and Tom are going to be when we have hosts, which is going to be for every episode. Of course, you always need a host. So it's either going to be Sam and Tom, or where there will be situations with Sam and Tom.
It'll be Sam and Tom, or Sam alone with a guest. Yeah. So either 2 or 3.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, makes sense. So 2 hosts maximum, and then a guest. Okay, sounds good. Cool. And then in terms of, so again, basically what I wanted to just kind of get through today, my primary what I want to learn is how everyone's setups are currently running, and sort of just compatibility with the logistics and process of recording on Riverside, and just capturing good quality audio, good quality video, etc. So Sam, I guess question for you, in terms of your setup, is this kind of what you're sitting with right now? Is this kind of what you're going to be ideally using when we do end up doing recordings? Is this the setup that you're going to be moving around? What's it look like for you?
No, this is not the setup I'll be using.
Okay.
Yeah, I can give you details about the setup if that's helpful.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, that would be great. Absolutely. So yeah, it would just be helpful for me to know kind of equipment-wise, just kind of what the system looks like in terms of audio capture, video capture, etc.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to have a lav, Hollyland lav for audio.
Okay, lav mic.
And for video, I'm going to have this Insta360 as the default camera.
Okay.
And then I'll probably have a second camera from a different angle, just capturing the scene, maybe even capturing me looking at the camera. That is going to be a Sony. What is this, Daniel? Yeah, awesome. And then I'm going to have a big light that is pointed at my face at a 45-degree angle.
VFL.
Sounds good. Kind of a softbox situation.
I just got the directional thing for it, Daniel.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, awesome. So Lav Mic, Insta360. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Ron.
I'm just thinking,
Just taking notes
yeah,
here.
right now, I think, it can be modest. I mean, the show, obviously, as it grows, we will look to maybe kind of expanding the production value. But for right now, we're
for sure.
It's kind of where we're at.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. Sorry, Samuel, could you just give me that brand of Lav Mic again, or the model there? I just want to make sure I've got the details correct here.
Yeah, it's the Holyland something 2. Let me see if I can find it.
No worries.
Lark M2, yeah.
Lark M2 Mini. Okay, sounds good. Okay, perfect. So Lav Mic M2S. Beautiful. Insta360 as a main camera, so we've got the Insta360 and then a Sony ZV-E10 Mark II with 50mm f1.8 f1.8 prime, and then we've got some lighting. Okay, awesome. Right. Okay, perfect.
Does the DSLR provide a live stream option, or is it just for after the fact post-production?
I can live stream it if that. I have a video encoder that I can hook up to it in live stream, if that is helpful.
Yeah, we can look at that. I think the ZV-E10 does have like a clean HDMI out, so it could be used for streaming. Okay, cool, perfect. And then in terms of Tom's setup, can you give me an idea of what that looks like? Are we working kind of within similar parameters? Do we know?
I have let me see. We don't know a lot.
Okay, no worries.
He says, Sam, I have a pretty good podcast set up at home already. Great mic and SLR.
Okay. Well, that sounds positive. Cool. Sounds good. So we have some sort of external mic for audio capture and a digital camera of some sort, SLR. Alrighty. Okay, awesome. So then to chat about tomorrow's call at 12 Eastern. So yeah, maybe just I can kind of mention how I understand this, what the intention of this call is. You can correct me if I'm wrong. We are going to have the guest hopping in for this call. Is that correct? And it's essentially going to be like a dry run. Is that the idea?
Yeah, the guest is actually on the team. He's internal, but
got you.
So, but yeah, as obviously, the closer we can get to running this as a for real thing, the better.
Yes,
we also would like to end up using it as a piece of content. Now, we need to talk offline about brand assets and things like that. We haven't even got that into that. But we did consider this kind of a rehearsal. But it's content. So if you guys don't wouldn't mind sharing with us the capture, we will knock it into some.
Absolutely. Yeah. No. That sounds good. Okay, brilliant. And so then, Sam, then I presume for tomorrow's call, you would then kind of be arriving with the setup that you described here. With your Lav mic and your Insta360, etc. Is that the idea?
That's the idea. Luke, I just realized we are live streaming this meeting. So I try to, whenever I'm on the live stream, I try to tell people, and I'm sorry, I did not give you that heads up.
That's okay. No worries. All good. When you say live streaming, you mean like we're recording this call? More live than that. Audience of one, audience of 100.
One person watching. So.
Oh, that's totally fine. All good.
Yeah.
Hello to the audience. Great to see you guys.
Yeah.
Perfect. No worries. That's all good. Again, today the purpose of today's call, and I sort of wish we could have had this call sooner, because the more prepared, the better. But it's good to kind of get an idea of what we're going to be working with. Okay, fantastic. All right. I think then that is most of the info that I need, and also just good to get an idea of kind of expectations around production, and just knowing all of our equipment is really helpful to me.
A couple of quick things.
Yes, go ahead, Ron.
I'll be on the call tomorrow, but not an active participant. I'll just be someone that is. So I'm sure there's some kind of way to not be included in that capture.
Yes, absolutely.
The other thing, I'm a little bit, our test run this morning ran quite long, and I wanted to know how hardline the hour limitation was for tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. For myself, I don't have a hard stop. I have another call I'll have to get to at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, so I can be on that call for 2.5 hours max.
We'll take it. I'm kidding.
I mean, look, if we need to go that long, that's fine by me, honestly. I'd always rather hash out the details and get everything working properly. But hopefully we can wrap up a bit sooner than that in the interest of everyone's time.
Yeah, we're connected via email. I'm going to share with you the
Sounds good. Thank you, Rowan.
The loose script for tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. Appreciate that.
Be prepared.
Awesome.
There.
And then let me check something here quickly. Sorry, one moment. So I guess one question I have, and maybe this is also a question for you, Daniel, because again, as I understand, you've been kind of running the production on these for the team. When it comes to connecting with guests, we try to prep guests as well as we can, obviously, in terms of having decent equipment to capture the best audio and video possible. With the platform that we're planning to use, Riverside, again, it is ostensibly remote meeting software. I wanted to check, and actually, I guess this is a question for you, Samuel. Your lav mic, do you guys typically are you recording like externally to like external media, like an SD card or something like that, or are you connecting via audio interface?
I can
to your computer.
For today, I just hooked the lav mic into the stream, into the software.
Perfect.
I did not connect it to the camera. I connected it to the computer that was,
Okay, so that's kind of what I wanted to question is whether we can get that lav mic audio directly into the PC and then into the meeting software, because obviously that would be ideal.
Yeah. So today the lav mic was going into the PC, and then we had, I forget the name of it, a website open, and that was the audio source for the website.
Okay.
What's that?
Okay,
what were we using? Restream or whatever?
Yeah. No, I just wanted to confirm basically that we can get the signal from your lav mic into the PC, because that's obviously going to be kind of critical considering the software that we're using. Okay, good. That's all good then. I think, this sounds all like it's hopefully. I mean, these things, in my experience, never go as smoothly as one hopes, but that's why we're having a dry run to work out any kind of technical minutia that might get in the way. But yeah, really appreciate you guys taking the time to hop on and help me out with these details. And any questions from your side, gentlemen, about logistics or processes or anything I can help you with while we're still on the call?
If we are, I mean, obviously tomorrow is kind of a test, but like, do you have any advice or rules around sidebarring, like, making any kind of observations around, well, let's back this up, or can we say that again? Is there anything best practices you recommend there?
For sure. No, that's a great question. Look, and I mean, we're going to be editing. So I would say, the more comfortable we can just make everyone to just express as they need to, and whether that be, hey, could we start that question from the top, or hey, I need to go for a quick bio break, or maybe we should restructure this question. I've just realized we could be asking this question differently. Anything like that, I would say I want to make everyone feel as comfortable as possible to be able to do that, because that will at the end of the day get us a better result, and we have full we're going to be editing these episodes anyway, so we might as well make use of that fact and treat it less like a live stream and more like something that is going to be going through post-production. So yeah, I think that's probably my best advice there. And I always do try to tee that up with guests as well, kind of let them know that they can be comfortable to make a mistake and then say, hey, can we do that again? Because that's going to get us better results than if they kind of just were like feeling too nervous to bring it up, which is obviously not ideal.
All right, and then from a kind of timing perspective, kind of run of show, how does the 60-minute, optimal? I know it's fluid, but how do you?
Yeah, for sure.
Try to break that down.
I think that look, from a technical perspective, obviously we usually just take, again, it depends on the setup and what the guest is bringing to the table, which again can be an unknown sometimes, and sometimes we'll have to do a bit of technical wrangling at the start of a call. I might even suggest building, maybe, if possible, an extra 10 minutes into like the calendar invite, just for potential technical difficulties at the start of a call, because that can sometimes eat into time a little bit. If someone's joining and then it's like they have some issue with their mic or camera that we need to fix up. So that can sometimes take a little bit of time. And then in terms of maybe your question was more about kind of structuring in terms of like asking and answering questions. I guess that also will be informed a lot by the style of conversation that you're looking for, and kind of is it something that's more conversational?
Less around the internal, mechanics, because that will work on that. I'm more around sure. Like, I heard like somebody from your team, I think it was Claudine, say, 15 minutes of prep, 30 minutes of, recording, and then some kind of, wrap up agreement.
Sure.
So I just wanted to understand that there was some expectation around the timing there.
For sure. No, and I think it can help to build in a little bit of time at the top of an episode, just to be able to get everyone settled and everything working from a technical perspective. And then one other consideration is the way that the Riverside platform works is it's essentially caching recorded media on each participant's local machine and then uploading it in real time to the cloud. And what that means is at the end of an episode, under ideal conditions where everyone's got like super fast and stable internet, as soon as you wrap the episode, that data will finish uploading. But in the real world, where some people might have fluctuations in internet quality, sometimes we might need to wait a few minutes at the tail end of an episode once we've wrapped to let that data finish uploading before we all hop off the call. Since if we drop off the call before that data is finished uploading, we basically end up with incomplete media, which is obviously not ideal. It's not the end of the world. We can send a link to any guests who might have hopped off prematurely, and they can just follow that link, and that will reinitialize the upload process. But that is a factor to consider, that sometimes we can have to wait for a few minutes after we wrap for that data to finish uploading.
Can I be downloading the Mac app? I assume that's going to be a better...
Yeah, the Mac app is a great option. Otherwise, it pretty much runs identically in Chrome. The other consideration is Riverside only runs in Chrome or Edge. Those are the only two browsers it supports. If you're on Mac, again, that can, if someone's using Safari or something natively, that can be a stumbling block, which again, part of guest prep from my side is always just confirming with guests like, hey, this is only supported on Chrome, Edge, or the app on Mac. So yeah, great question, Samuel. But yeah, either the app or the browser-based version, they run pretty much the same, I would say, in my experience.
On this note, actually, part of the format of the episode is we're teaching Tom this new software.
Right.
And we may have a third machine for him. I assume there's no problem with that.
That's a great.
We'll install Riverside on that third machine. That machine will just be sharing its screen.
Okay, so the screen share is not going to be from the same system that Tom joins with, basically.
We are thinking it's gonna be smoother if Tom has a dedicated machine to do the install on.
Okay.
This decision has not been made yet, but it's being considered.
Well, that's great information. Thank you for bringing that up, and I guess that might be something that we learn tomorrow, whether that is a good move or not. I'm just trying to think logistically. So if he is screen sharing from the second machine, I mean, there's no reason that wouldn't work. We'd essentially just be capturing then the screen share from that second system. And I guess in terms of logistically from Tom's side, he would have easy access to both of those systems from wherever he's recording. So it wouldn't be a problem for him necessarily switching. Okay. That's I think that'll probably work. Again, we'll see tomorrow if we run into any kind of hurdles with that, but we can if we have the time, we can test both. I don't know again what it looks like for you on the back end in terms of installing these programs and how time consuming or that may be on your side, but yeah, happy to test both of those, with separate machine or not, in tomorrow's call to see what serves us best.
And just to know that tomorrow I'll be playing Tom, so we actually are.
Got you.
We're gonna make an adjustment tomorrow, and then for our next capture, which I believe is June 1st with Wes McKinney. Do you have that one scheduled? You have that one in your calendar?
Monday, June 1st. I do not have an invite on my calendar. I'll chat to my team and make sure that I get added to that.
All right, I'm going to add you now, and then
Beautiful. Thank you.
We're also awaiting confirmation on Tom's availability for the 2nd, 4th, or 5th. We did have some other penciled in, but unfortunately that did change. So
no worries. I'm usually quite flexible, so my team will communicate the dates to me, and then I'll make a call. But usually I'm available. 90% of the time, it's not an issue, so we should be all good there.
Okay.
Beautiful. All right. I think that's probably everything I need from my side. Thank you, gentlemen, very much for taking the time and for the information. It's been very helpful. Anything else? Any other questions or concerns before we wrap up for today?
I don't think so. I don't know if we want to do prep with Tom. Look, I think I don't know. You probably are aware of the dynamics here, but so Tom's an investor in the company, and kind of we've got like one shot with him. Like if this blows up, then like he's not investing anymore. So he's like kind of like the billionaire big shot that I'm wanting to have my T's crossed and I's dotted for, and like somewhat anxious about like preserving his time and
high stakes. Gotcha.
So given all that, like we're trying to do as much prep before looping him in as possible. But
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Look, I mean that's also good to know, and I appreciate you sharing that piece as well. Obviously we'd like it to be as smooth as possible. Again, with tomorrow sort of being the test, just to confirm again, Rowan, you mentioned you're playing the role of Tom, so Tom will not be on the call tomorrow. Just to confirm.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, good. So tomorrow is kind of our chance to work through all the kinks and make sure that Tom doesn't kind of need the view of how the sausage is made, so to speak. We just want him to have a nice smooth experience when we do record. Totally hear you on that. So again, tomorrow then is going to be even if we do have to get kind of down and dirty with plugging things in and unplugging them and doing what we need to do to make sure everything's working properly. Hopefully that's okay with you all, just to really kind of get in the weeds of getting everything running smoothly so that we can replicate it nicely when we do have the call with Tom. I guess then the only unknown that I would be concerned about is Tom's setup. Because obviously we could have everything running as smooth as on your side, Sam, Yeah. But if there's kind of kinks in his system that might take a little bit of, that would be more of an unknown after tomorrow's call, I guess.
Yeah. So I wonder if we want to do like a run through or anything with Tom once we are all set.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. That's not a bad idea, and that doesn't have to be a long call, either. That can be like 30 minutes or so, just to kind of check that everything's working on his side and that he doesn't have any issues connecting to Riverside and that his hardware's all in order, that kind of stuff. That may be prudent, yeah.
So Rowan,
happy to hop on something like that.
I don't know what you think about this. You might not love this, but I wouldn't mind the June 1st being that call, because we will be in our new office. We will have just set everything up. And so we punt west to like later in the week.
Sure. Yeah, it makes sense.
That's also fine with me.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, honestly.
Yeah, that works for me. Just keep me updated in terms of timing, or communicate with Claudine, and she'll pass those things on to me. Yeah, and again, I think there probably is such a thing as too much prep, but you kind of mentioning, Samuel, the stakes and everything. I don't think there can really be too much prep for something like this, and we would want to get it running nicely. So always happy to over prepare. Awesome.
Okay, I can reach out to. Well, I'll reach out to Nina and Tom's committed, so there's no new information there for Tom. Although we should let him know that we do want a second computer. Do you want to convey that to him, Sam, or would you like me to do that?
I just started a thread with Nina.
Okay, cool. Okay. All right, so I'll let Wes know then that we're bouncing him. But I want to hear back from Nina about Tom's availability first, because I pinged her a couple of times and she hasn't got back to me yet.
No worries. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then on the two computers thing, again, with that in mind, with that setup in mind, I think it would be good to be able to test that before we, I guess, fully commit to that. But as much as we can without kind of inconveniencing everyone too much.
I have a spare Mac here that we could use.
Oh, I see what you mean in terms of even testing like tomorrow potentially.
Oh, I thought that's you meant.
Well, yeah, I guess that actually makes more sense if we can dry run it before even, because you were mentioning maybe doing a call with Tom where we do run through like just kind of a quick test on his side, and if he already had but I think if we are able to test the two computer setup thing before we even ask Tom to commit to that, unless he's already committed to that, that would probably be ideal.
I'm going to see if I can get a MacBook Neo that we would.
Sounds good.
Get a green one.
A green one for plow.
Yep.
Okay, I'll see what I can do here. Oh, they don't have they have citrus. Is that what you're talking about? That is green.
Do you want those?
Is that our brand color? Looks pretty close. Okay, sorry, I'm distracting. I can take care of this.
No, all good. Also, I do want to be mindful of everyone's time. I know we've run slightly over here. Hopefully that's not inconveniencing anyone. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone hopping on, and this has definitely been very helpful just to understand the goals and expectations of this project. And yeah, if you think of anything else, please feel free to contact me either through my team or directly. I'm just luke@contentallies.com. Kind of the same for all of our staff members. It's just first name @contentallies.com. I'll pop it in the chat here as well if that's helpful. So please feel free to reach out directly if you need me. If you think of anything that may be prudent in terms of any project details going forward from a technical or logistics perspective, and I'll be happy to chat about that.
Great.
Awesome. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. And I'm looking forward to our call tomorrow.
Thanks, Luke.
Thanks, Luke.
Awesome. Samuel, Rowan, Daniel, great to meet you all. Take care.
Yeah, likewise.
Bye now.
Take care.
If you haven't ordered it yet. I'm looking at YouTube videos.
We got 2 mics here. Just
I don't think it's mine. Done. There you go. No, you're good. I'm looking at YouTube videos and it doesn't look great on camera.
Okay, great.
Go video.
India.
It's like it looks gold, it looks washed out. Yeah.
Sounds good. I do like them.
I do. We'll find other ways to do that.
Hey, Daniel. Um, so both cards here are 64 gigabytes. And so I'm wondering if this is the right format in case we need to go over, or is there a lower compression format that still is really good? Not 4K. Wait, this one's not for, there's SHD and then there's HS4K. I had HS4K and that used 40 gigabytes. And then there's, okay, SHD. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't know where those are, but I'll look. Yeah. Like a micro SD? No, no, no. Well, the one that we brought is the gray one. Yeah. Is it regular? Okay, I'll take a look. Well, those, I'm not sure those are fast. I mean, I get your point, but a bunch of my SD cards are pretty old. And the micro SD cards, I'll look at them. I'll look at them. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, it's uploading. It's taking forever. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I think. Hey, Daniel. Do you remember what they said about which plugs are always on and which ones aren't? Got it.
Hey. I'm not hearing you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can now.
Okay. Huh. Do you know if Twitch persists the video after the stream?
Yeah, I think it persists for like 2 weeks, and if you don't do anything, it deletes automatically.
Can we delete it? I couldn't figure out how to delete it.
Wait, are you asking if we delete it or if we should delete it? So if you go into stream, let me find it. Video producer. So I think you need to go into content and then video producer at the left. Yeah. And
Yes, I
there
didn't see
you
anything.
okay, I don't know why. Because yeah, it's showing for me. Maybe you need to opt in to keep the recordings. VOD. It's search for VOD on stream. So you go into stream and then search for VOD. So your channel is selected. I think you should go into stream. Maybe that's my guess.
Oh, so this is disabled for watching videos. Okay, that's fine. So we're not storing podcasts.
We do you want the podcast? Is
I slacked you what I'm trying to do.
okay, I didn't see that. So YouTube, I suppose some interesting stuff. So you were not sharing your screen, so I don't need to delete anything on my end, I think.
I think we're okay. I streamed it, but I deleted all the persistent locations.
Yeah. Cool. We could have a counter for that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we need to there's a thing. Hmm.
Okay.
Validator in real life, or like in other, like, is there like an open source language that like
Oh, the pattern
the
for this.
pattern, yeah.
Mm.
Like malware.
Yeah, that's the
Like-
closest. It's like,
Okay.
buffer scanners and malware. Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm. Think about that.
We
There's
kind
the,
of like the, well, this is just like the first shot.
there's the more crowdsourced, like, I baked these cookies, look at them, they're really delicious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like 3 tabs. With
I love that.
like adherence, safety, one shot, and then this has kind of what we talked about with like the
Yeah.
seats there.
Yeah, I like this. This as a user is what I care the most a lot. This is like yes or no.
Yeah,
I don't really need a ton of detail.
yeah, I don't know what you would even see here.
This one, I'm like,
It's here, I guess. It's a little funny. It's up there asking. I mean, like this is, I think we'll probably get rid of this.
Right,
language and
right.
Just have
yeah,
this. Q&A kind of style.
yeah. I mean, one option would be, it's a little bit weird to have the shell script and then I'm not sure, like, when I'm looking at that, I'm
Then
like, why is that
trying to-
defined?
This might be, I wonder if this is supposed to be like a screenshot or
Yeah.
something.
I would do either a screenshot or you could just have, honestly, having the whole shell animate in would be really cool. So it's like seeing a video install and then it installed everything. And then it's like, show me the next time I have the gauntlet. I don't know what that is. And then getting an answer.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. That's like what I'm looking. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the main thing is like, as a user, my desire is to know what is the experience going to be like, which I guess is a series of actual screenshots of the screen for applications would be one way to do it. And then for terminal, it could just be screenshots of the terminal where you see.
Yeah.
But I really like that. And I like the idea, your idea of screenshots. I think that would be very compelling for who I want to tell this stuff. I mean, there could be, I wonder if there's, because oftentimes, like maybe I'm looking at, first I'm looking at the automated screenshot, and then I'm looking at the user provided screenshots. You know, I'm using both those as those are kind of the most important signal.
Yeah.
Is like video or screenshots of like this actually working out.
Yeah.
So I wonder if like
We almost need that kind of like Amazon shopping mechanism where you see like so many
Right.
stars and you can like just like, because you don't want all the comments at the top, right?
Yeah,
Because
right,
it's
right,
just an
right.
ongoing thing.
yeah.
But like you have that hyperlink that takes you straight down to the reviews.
Yeah. And one of those could be the validator. I mean, there's a question
Well,
about
I think
whether.
the validator goes up at the top. I think this is almost the first thing. Like
That's
at
fine.
the top and the next to it is like.
But in some ways, as a user, I don't think of them as different things. You know, I think of it as, oh, Jonathan was able to install this, and here's a screenshot. And oh, the validator was able to install it. So, but you could call out the validator.
Yeah,
that's
no,
right.
that's fair.
There is an argument to do it because like, it's like this thing we do uniquely.
Yeah, I mean, we're the trust expert, right? So this is our trust report.
Yeah, so it's almost like we're highlighting our comment,
Mm-hmm.
giving it special treatment.
Then if you want to read the rest, then you go down to